That is the second time. That is the second time this week that I completely forgot to unmute myself. How is that even possible? Oh my god, okay. I was not. I was really confused. Okay, anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Good day to you all. God damn. I mean, it was like a new week. Yeah, sure, I forgot to unmute my mic and whatever. That is such a stupid thing to actually completely forgot. Okay, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, head down. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm gonna continue game dev today. Kind of. Well, no, at the very least, I want to be able to do what I set out to do. Essentially, allowing you to make your own platform. I wanted to do that. Though the problem, one thing that I have a problem with is actually what did I do to the thing? Actually, hold on a second. What is the player? There we go. This is the player. That's great. I guess I should actually move this out a little bit. So I think we can. Oh, I hate to do this, but I have to. Alright. So I'm going to stop this. Right. Yeah, there's so many things that you need to do, honestly. Anyway, there we go. So if I were to go to gameplay scene, I need to modify this. I really need to change a lot of this. Anyway, it's fine. Um, what we need is, where is it? Oh, did I not make my own? Okay, apparently I didn't make my own, so I guess we have to do this like after. So there we go. There we go. So what I need to do is to check and make sure that this is. It's okay. Okay, so I need to restart the music again. But before that, actually, I'll do this. Actually, there we go. So the music is back. One thing that I need to know is what did I make the jump do? Okay, so I set it so that if you add wall jump, wait, that's grandma's. Okay, so wall jump is added, right? Oh, did I? Yeah, okay, I did. I did set it so that if it's above the maximum jump amount, it'll actually go away, so you can't stack it to like 3 double jump. That's what it was. I set it so that you can still double jump off of walls as long as you have initial double jump ready. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I set it to 1. I really am debating this. Because here's the thing. If I were to make it so that it could actually like, oh yeah, you go on to do double jump. Sorry, you jump once, touch a wall, and then you can jump twice. But if you jump twice, touch a wall, you only jump once. Some people might think of that as inconsistency, without knowing that that's what it is. I could technically make it so that it's a tutorial thing. You could double jump. If you have not double jump, then you can jump after double jump after a wall jump. Yeah, I'll do it like that. So it doesn't reset to like, oh yeah, no, you could just do double jump again. Although putting it so that it's consistent as a double jump is kind of an interesting thing. You know what? Let's do that. I'm just gonna do that. So make these equal to jump amount max. There we go. So after you prepare to do double jump, oh, apparently there is an update. I'll do that later. After you do double jump, if you stick to a wall, you can double jump again. Now, here's the thing, right? Oh. Sorry, I just hit the mic. Here's the thing. Something that I'm thinking of doing is essentially by making what do I say? So yeah, okay. So right now, I guess I should explain right now. So first thing first, I know we're immediately jumping into this. I really shouldn't be doing this, but this is stuff that I do need to actually think about as well. And if I don't do this now, I'm gonna completely forget about it later. That's the problem. Oh yeah, before I jump into that, actually, yeah, you know what? It's fine. I will explain it after this. So we're not gonna go to this first. This it's also still loading, so it is gonna take a while. I can go back to the start soon screen, but it's fine. I'm just gonna keep it right over here. So I completely forgot. You remember my webcam? Yeah. So I wanted to essentially make the webcam so that it actually shows my Puma. That's it. That's it. There's nothing else other than showing my Fumo, and that is it. There is nothing. It's like, oh no, like, oh, I'm doing a phase reveal, and so there's no. I have no plans, but who knows? I might do that, but who knows? So there is that. But I might actually show my Fumo somewhere. I don't know. I seriously still do not know how am I going to do it. Where am I going to do it? I have an idea, but I completely forgot. So I was planning to do it today, but I completely forgot about it. I haven't set up the webcam at all, so that is that problem. There is also the problem of the fact that I need to go to the scene, edit, and so on and so forth. It's just like, it's not easy. I can't do it right now, because if I were to do it right now, right, the music will stop. So I guess I could technically continue. There is a property for the file that if you are to hide the source. Oh no. Okay, never mind. So it's just restart playback when source become active, which means if it become inactive, it's just like yeah. Anyway, it's fine. It is fine. It's fine. It is fine. I mean, technically we could add it to actually I don't know how that's gonna work. That is something that's interesting. I really should check that, I guess. I could. Should I do that? You know what? I'll do it. Okay. Music is gonna stop abruptly. Music is gonna stop abruptly. That is an accident. Music is gonna stop abruptly, okay? So there we go. And then if I were to do, I think this. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So that works. Now if I were to do this, does it work? Oh, it stays! Oh, it stays! Oh, I did not know that. Oh, that is so good. I'm waiting for confirmation that it actually stays. I'm gonna watch this one. Hold on. Yeah, it stays. Okay, it stays, everyone. I did not know that. That's good. Alright, so I do need to do this for every single scene. Actually, now that I think about it, this is gonna be the problem. Music is gonna stop abruptly again. If I were to do that, right, there is no music, right? Now, if I were to do this, it's gonna restart, right? I'm gonna check the VOD. Yeah, it restarts. Okay. Yeah, it restarts. And now it's gonna stop again. Yes. So That's a problem. Oh, I guess I have to. I guess I have to. Okay, you know what? That's fine. I'm gonna need something that actually monitors the, what is it called? Um, Filter. I forgot what it was. There's I actually saw a plugin for OBS that allows you to see filters for stuff or like do stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know. It might not be filters. I mean I do not know. Maybe you could actually modify it and so on. But like the way that I'm gonna need to do this is I'm gonna need to go to filter every single time. Set it to say stop to completely stop it, right? Switch the scene and it would be fine. And if I want to do something over here, go to filter and I have to go turn that back on. I need a way to automate that, and I do not know how. Another problem is that I want to be able. Maybe there is a plugin instead of actually doing that. Maybe there is a plugin that allows you to, link these instances of source, and if you hide one of them, you hide everything other sources. I don't know if that exists. I might need to look. I might need to look it up, but that is fine. Okay. Anyway. Oh yeah. Also another thing. So the way I do music is different right now. I don't know if you noticed that, but I've been doing music different since yesterday. But the music is in OBS, which means you are the only one who's going to be hearing the music. I'm not going to be hearing the music. And I have my desktop muted, so you can't hear that. That is why if there is an error or whatever, you can't hear it. And another thing that is good is that you won't be able to hear music if I run a music here. Hold on a second. Can I find a... Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, let's just use this music, right? There. So, the music is in, right? The music is in. It started, as you can see. It moves, right? 10, so on and so forth, but you can't hear it. So I can have a entirely separate music playlist running in the background. The main reason why I need to do this, by the way, is most of the music that I hear when I'm working, when I'm programming, and so on and so forth, is different to the one that I usually play on stream. I can't do that because it's the MCA. I will get the MCA if I were to do that. So I guess I could tell you. If I have the playlist up, that's a problem. I don't think I do. But like, it depends on my mood. But some of the musics are like AGR's like World's Smallest Violin. Really good music, by the way. Still like it even until now. And, yeah. There is also other stuff like from Suisei, Honeymasu Suisei. There is others from like Hollow Knight's members. There is other Toho songs as well, like from Tama Onsen and so on and so forth. So it's like those are not DMCA free. If I were to set it if I were to hear it on stream and let you guys hear it as well without proper, fair use usage things, that would get DMCA. So I can't do that, sadly, which is why I now have to separate these two. Technically speaking, I would be fine with hearing the music with you guys, so like the same music. The thing is, if I were to run Media Player, although technically speaking, it's kind of the same thing, isn't it? Now I'm playing Media Player, right? So it's not gonna change that much. Actually, I want to know. Hold on a second. I'm gonna open up Text Manager, and I want to see how bad Media Player actually uses RAM and so on and so forth. No, it's not that bad. Okay, so it uses like 0.1 megabytes per second of disk. Less even. Memory is like less than 100 megabytes. And 0.1, 0.2% CPU. Not bad. It's not bad at all. 0.3 at maximum, the one that I see. 0.4, 0.5. It probably wouldn't even reach 1%. Okay, so that's the Windows Media Player, which is really powerful. Right. What about the VLC media player? I do have VLC for a multitude of reasons. Because you can actually properly save playlists and so on. Where's my playlist? I almost forgot where I put my playlist. Whatever. So if I were to put this, run this, right? How much is the skills going to use? Okay, so it did use this like. I have to make sure that the music is not actually going through to you guys. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Like I said, that's good. Anyway, it doesn't seem like it's using much. It did use a lot when it started. It's 0.5, 0.4 right now. 300, no, 30 actually, 30 megabytes. 3 GPUs. 3%. Oh, because there is videos. If it's not videos, I'm pretty sure it should be fine. Okay, so yeah, no, that's okay. OBS is using 50% GPU. That's what's surprising in a way, but are you serious? That's dumb. Okay, so that's that. I mean, look, most of my music is not even it's not an MP3. That's the problem. That is the main problem. And media player is not like the usual media player. The Groove Music, I think it was called. It was not that. So if I were to add videos to this, it will actually renders the video. That is the problem. And if I were to, if it will render the video, media player is using 1% GPU and 1% CPU, which is not okay. It's way higher actually. It's higher than 1% CPU just now when I paused. So yeah, it's the same thing. I mean, I could technically use. I do have something to actually change MP4 to MP3. There is that. That exists. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna use this. What is in my playlist for this one anyway? Oh. Okay, this is okay, I'm just gonna tell you guys what's on my playlist right now. In case you want to in case you want to know like what am I listening to when I'm working most of the time. It's different every single time, but this is like one that survived most, that I actually use the most. Right? Not survived the most. This is the one that I use the most. It's AGR's World's Smallest Violin. The Edition I'm Out remix. Welcome to the internet. By Birdman. Capital Cities, I sold my bed, but not my stereo. And I'm Back Baby by Markiplier by Shimoyoho. just in case you wanted to know, it's just this swipe on loop on like shuffle. That's it. Not going anywhere else. I did say that I listened to like Suicide and stuff like that. I mean, I did. It's on the other playlist actually. I'm actually being honest with you here. It's actually on my other playlist. Oh my god. Alright, it's fine. Hey, the weird like the Suicide and the Toho music, all of those actually got ported to like MP3 files. Compared to this file, which stays at MP4, by the way. So, there is that. And if you're wondering how do I do this, this is for my personal thing. So using the recording software, well, not really. Wait, what did I use to download this? I actually forgot. I actually generally forgot. I'm pretty sure I'm using OBS and I just recorded it. It's, again, for my personal use. Don't do this if you're actually using it for something else, by the way. If you're using it in game and so on or somewhere, don't do this. That's pirating. I'm not condoning pirating here. Though, honestly, there is a link somewhere where you can actually find, like, stuff like that. I'm not going to tell you guys. Also, the only thing that I could say about pirating is just, don't be an a-hole, don't be a dick, right? Please, guys. The world's already bad enough as it is. You don't need to be a big D, right? Come on now. Okay? So, I mean, I'm not condoning it, but I'm not gonna be the one who's like, oh, you pirated stuff and so on and so forth. I'm not gonna be that guy, right? But don't use it to, get money, stuff like that. Please don't. Like, actually. Especially games. I mean, games are the most pirated thing. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure music was the most pirated thing. I don't know if that still stands or not. It was in like 2010, I don't remember. But like, I don't know if it's still the case. I'm pretty sure it is, because like the amount of people that's gonna pirate music is gonna be higher than the one that's gonna pirate the game. But also forgive my grammar then. But right, don't use those stuff if you pirate it. I mean, like, I'm not gonna be the one, again, as I said, I'm not gonna be the one who's snitch on you, who's like, oh, you pirated it. But don't be an a-hole about that, right? Don't be like, oh, yeah, I'm playing Elder Scroll, Skyrim, right? I do not know why my head did not go. Oh, because at first I was going like Elder Ring. God damn it. And then obviously, like, I mix Elden Ring with, like, and then Skyrim, and then obviously Skyrim is Elder Scroll. So that, yeah, you know what, whatever, it's fine. Let's say, like, oh, I pirated Skyrim, like, and I'm gonna play it on Twitch and so on, so stream it. Don't do that. Don't be an a-hole. I mean, even if we do not know you, I mean, I'm not your dad, I'm not your mom, I'm not your parent, right? I would advise you not doing that. But if you still want to do it, well, you do you, I guess. But then honestly, I just saw it as like a big a-hole move doing that. It's like, come on, man. I mean, I understand that not all games are created with love by their devs. It's not passion. It was like money and so on and so forth. It doesn't give you license to be an asshole, right? Come on now. I mean, there are some exception maybe for your morale, even for my morale as well. There are some exceptions, yeah. but that doesn't mean that you really should do it. Yeah, even again, I'm the same, right? I'm the same. Like, I do, like, I mean, I said I'm the same, but like, I don't have that urge to live stream with like pirated games and stuff like that. I don't have that urge. I don't know about other people, but some people might have, right? Some people might actually pirate games and might actually stream it. I think that's a bigger D move, you know? Come on now. Just don't do it, okay? As I can proudly say it now, technically speaking, as a game developer, I advise you against it. I can finally say that. Because I'm streaming game dev now, so technically speaking, I can say that I am, as a game developer. Oh my god. But no, seriously, look, like, it's just, me personally, I think it was like a kind of an a-hole move. I mean, I don't know about other people. Other people might see it differently, but like, personally, I think it's an a-hole move. So I just not gonna do that, right? Most games, no, I said most games. No, yeah, all games that I have streamed, even until now, are actually legally sourced. Toho Mrs. Izakaya is from Steam. I bought it off Steam. All of the DLCs, I bought it off Steam as well. I bought everything. And it's worth it. It's so worth it. I do bought Minecraft as well. I technically bought the Java version of Minecraft, so there is that. And then, what have I streamed actually? What other stuff have I streamed? Have I only streamed Minecraft and Toho Mrs. Izakaya? That's just sad. Oh, Slay the Spire. It's modded, but I still like it. I bought it still. What else did I actually stream? Did I actually completely forgot what I streamed? Seriously? Seriously? You're joking. Oh my god, okay. Maybe I should I'm just gonna do this actually. You know what? We're not uh we're not actually doing anything here. So hey! Hey Alice! Welcome. What's up? I'm fine. How are you? I'm just what do you call it? What do you call it actually? I don't know, I'm just blabbing on essentially. It's okay, it's fine, really. You know what? Yeah, let's just get into this. I'm just gonna start making the game again. I realize I'm just gonna stay here, just rambling on. There we go. That's what it was. Rambling. God damn it. Got back from road trip. Nice. Where are you going though? Where did you go? More like, where are you going? Yeah, I can't do English correctly, can I? God damn it. It's fine. I can't do grammar correctly anyway, so it's fine. Where did you go, man? Is it like, are you going like on like camping trip or something along this line? You did say road trip, though. I don't know. I did call camping trip a road trip, so there is that a part of me. Wait, what was I supposed to do? I was completely flabbergasted. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Let's get into this. Oh yeah, I was setting up music. Yeah, it's fine. No, it's fine. I'm gonna need to reduce the volume though. 30 apparently is way too much. I set that, and then 20 is way too little. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's good. Alright. So I'm also gonna need to pay attention to the music you guys are coming on, because like the moment that ran out, it's gonna loop. I would rather move it to, you know what? I'm gonna do it. So that's that. And there we go. Right? What the hell is going on? Wait, what the hell? What is that? Is the music fine? Hold on. Oh, yeah, I'm watching the VOD. I don't like that. Oh no, okay, it's fine. So it's just the audio mixer that was like freaking out, I guess. Alright. Alright, well. Guess I shouldn't really be surprised there. Alright. I was at a house in the forest with a lot of like grilling, cooking, game making a fireplace, generally more. Nice. I hope you have a good time. I'm pretty sure, yeah, you did. It was really fun. So I'm pretty sure you have a good time. So that's a nice thing. Alright, so I'm just doing my game desktop right now. I was thinking of doing something, I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, the actual spawning platform thing. I think what we're gonna do, I think we just go with the Epic Toho song. Yes, I am. The playlist that's running right now is the Copy the Toho songs. So yes, it is. It's kind of randomized though. Also, it's not all over. Maybe I should do. You know what? I'm just gonna make a new script, just in case I botched it. Player on platform. That's good, right? Yes. Alright. So we do this. How are we gonna do this? Are we just going to? Well, we can set it so that if we press B button, I guess. So if get E, was it? I already forgot it immediately. It has only been a while. Where is it? Oh, input get key, yeah, of course. Input dot get key. let's say B, then let's say it runs a function. So void handle private actually. Private void handle say platform spawn. It's fine, yeah, sure. So let's not do with like cost and something like that. It's gonna be it's that's gonna be for later, right? For now, let's just do the spawn. So if we press the B key, let's do handle platform spawn. There we go. So platform handle spawn. How are we gonna do this? I guess we need like a splitter. So yeah, right? Like so spawn quote unquote specter at mouse position. Mouse position, yeah, sure. Mouse position, and then check for wait, yeah. So check for left click, and then in the check for left click, so we could just do this actually. We did input dot get mouse button down. We don't need to do that. Do 0. Then do check for grid collision. Does that make sense? I guess for existing platform, I guess. I guess so. So we can do. Oh wait, that is something that I need to think about. Can we access? How do we access the grid? How do we access the tile grid? What is it actually called? This tile map. You need grid, and then yeah, and I'm just gonna check if. How to check if there is something in the grid? That's the question. Huh. Okay. So that's not what I want. Whoops. Well, okay. Yes. Unity 2D. How to check for grid? Wait. I guess how to see. Wait. How to check for. What do you call it actually? Tile maps? Existing tile map on grid? Creating tile map, auto tiling, picking gap between tiles, collision, custom sorting axis, game object brush, tile map. Also one way to check if this specific tile exists anywhere on the tile map. How to tell what tile is inside a grid space? Oh! There is a tile map get tile function. Ooh. Tile map get tile. Tile maps tile map get tile. Let's see. This version unsupported. Okay. Oh, this was the 6.1 Unity. Okay. Return tile base place at the cell. The position is a 3D based position, right? It's not a grid position. Position of the tile on the tile map. Wait, I'm gonna make sure I'm actually check the. Okay, gets a tile at given XYZ coordinates of a cell in the tile map. This is the method to get a tile at given XYZ coordinates. Okay, let's see. tile map, animation frame rate, cell bound, returning boundary of the tile map and cell size, color of tile map layer, editor preview origin, editor preview size, grid layout grid gets the grid associated with this tile map. Oh. Oh, wait, so you could do this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna do a debug, I guess. Let's do this. And actually, no, that's fine. But we're gonna do, let's just comment this and say, like, log just tile map dot get tile maps. Actually, hold up. The tile of type T placed on the side. Wait. How do you use it? There is no code where you could actually use it. Tile base, is that what you need? Tile base dot get tile? There is get tile data. Refresh tile. Base class for the tile and the tile map. Tile map. Okay, so I guess let's just do tile map then and see if we can actually do that. Tile map. The tile map stores sprites and layout marked by a grid component. There is no get function. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Okay. What I know, I can check if tile exists. I'm just looking at the discussion thread right now. I'm gonna review if you want to see this as well. You know what? I'll show this to you. There we go. So comparing the tile asset reference will work. Tile map equals tile map get tile position. Okay. Oh, so we need a tile, like a tile class, whatever it was actually called. So get tile returns tile of type T. That's my question. What is that? Tile base. It references the tile base. Scriptable tile. Okay. I guess we could try private. Well, it's fine. Public tile base. I guess tile map. No, it should be like that, right? Class for the default tile in the tile map. Tile map. The tile maps are sprites and layout marked by grid component. Oh god, I'm so confused with. I am so confused. Okay. Tile of tile type T. How do we use it? That's the problem. That's the thing. So this one does not actually say like how the tile map. Variable tile map. I mean, it's using bar. Okay. I can get a reference to a tile of position with tile map that get tile. Exists for a particular tile. Tile map that has tile. Guess we could try that. Hold on. Let's not do that. Tile map dot no, there is none. Is it just no? Is it because there is no like what is it called? There is a thing for Unity. There is appreciated thing. Oh, debugger for JavaScript for Chrome. JavaScript debugger. Oh, so it exists now. So I can just uninstall this. Alright. Anyway, back to this. Let's just try it, I guess. Do you need to import some function? Sorry, some thing? Whatever it was, library? JavaScript again. So let's just check this. So there's a tile map, right? So there is a has tile, there we go. Tile maps. Unity engine dot tile map. It is using a Unity engine dot tile maps. Yeah, so it should have. Alright, it's fine. So it's a vector 3. Wait, so it knows. Okay, anyway. Let's say has tile input, I think, dot mouse position. There we go. Non-invocable mouse is going to be used like a method. Oh, yeah, no, it's just this, right? Vector 3 to vector 3 in. Oh, wait! Is it a grid base? No. Is it a grid based system? Okay, I'm just gonna search for how to properly Unity 3D vector, I guess. What is it called? Vector 3 to vector 3 int. If there is a explicit conversion, it'll be great, but I'm not gonna. Yeah. How can I convert vector 3 integer to vector 3? Unity script vector int for to int. Is function vector 3. Properties function vector 3. There is no floor to int operator. There is none. So that's useless. This only answer like vectors integer vector 3 int to like yeah. Oh, is it actually supposed to get like is it a function then? Whatever it was called. I'm so stupid. Floor to int. Converts vector 3 to vector 3 integer. Yeah, okay, so there we go. So that means the usage is vector 3 integer floor to int. We can put this. Oh, tile is broken. Reference required for non-static field as a property tile map has no vector. Wait, an object reference is required? Oh, okay. So I need a tile map. So I need both of these. Okay. I guess. Wait, is it actually tile map? Tile map is not grid, right? It's a whole different thing, right? I'm hoping it is a whole different thing. You know what? Serialize field. Private. It's fine. A tile map. Ground tile map. Wait. There we go. And then, well, I guess we just do this, and then set up ground. This is wall tile map. And this is a set of tile map. This is ground tile map. Dot has tile. Okay. So for now, let's do this. Put this on update. Alright. So let's go here. We could put it on the player. Come on, there we go. So player spawn area, so we can put it inside the player. Player movement script, player spawn platform. I'm hoping that this isn't help. Wait. Okay, so it is a tunnel. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. That's on the grid. Okay. So if I start now, and it'll go to console immediately, right? Nope, no, it doesn't. All. Okay. So it's either not seeing it. Okay, that is not good. I don't know if it's not seeing it or if it's just like, yeah. It just keep on outputting false, I suppose. I'm pretty sure there's a proper way to do this. How the hell am I gonna do this actually? At least correctly. Okay, let's just read what he said. Why does it say there's no tile then? That's a problem. That's what I'm wondering about. I guess I could check it instead of on this uninput mouse position. Just can check it in transform dot position plot transform dot transform vector 2 dot wait no it can't be vector 2 vector 3 dot down. I think. Let's see. Oh. There we go. Let's see. I technically don't even know where 00 is. No, 00 is here. Okay, so it says true. If I jump, it says false. Okay. You see that as I did that. Okay, so it kind of works. So this at the very least works, right? Alright. I'm just gonna make a debug script. Hold on. Debug. Follow mouse. I'm just gonna have a prefab. Oh. Come on. There we go. Gonna make a folder, call it prefab, and get a 2D object, right? Say triangle. Debug. Set the prefab. Delete the one on the scene. Go script. get putting some camera, that's fine. And then asset, prefab, actually, you know what, I'm gonna need to go here. Public, game object, just call it fab, I guess. And then, at start, game object, debug, obj equals to fab dot, how do I do this? I forgot how to instantiate, is that what it is? Or create new instance? No. I guess it's game object dot instantiate, yes, there we go. Fab. That's object, that's right. Because apparently you can't do secondary. Oh, actually, we should have to do secondary 3.0. Position. So importantly on rotation being importantly on got it. Here we go. Alright. And then an update we can just do debug object. OBJ. Oh, that's high. Actually, let's call it object. Actually, let's just call it object. Then I'll try. Oh, there's a problem. Game of change the type is not better than good contact. Oh. So what? I didn't break something. Yeah, I saw something. What? Okay, that's weird. Object. Or actually, let's just call it OBJ. So we can have OBJ is equal to update. So OBJ on update, OBJ just send transform dot say transform equals to, there we go. Input dot mouse position. Do I need to get component for this? There's no transfer. Okay. So I guess we go get component. Transform? Normally you can just do that. Maybe I'm just not doing that correctly. Okay, that's weird. Just get it as private. Actually, you know what? Let's see if this works. Before anything, let's just see if this works, if the instantiate works. Are you not going to... Oh, probably because I'm not... No, I did, right? I put it on my camera? Debug column was saved? Wait, what? Oh, did I not save? I thought I did! Okay, guess that happens. Well... Oh, I just realized that, I'm sorry. Mouse, mic is quiet, really? Okay, hold on. Properties, not that. Filters, no, wait, no. Audio, there we go. God damn it. Okay, Clones audio property. Really, my mic is too quiet. I'm actually surprised. There. That should be loud enough. I hope that's loud enough. If it's not loud enough, do tell me, yeah? Also, apparently, for whatever reason, it didn't alert me that there is a chat. I'm sorry, I'm way too focused on this. Okay, so now we have that. Then we could go to prefab, main camera, debug. There we go. Let's see if this at least spawns the triangle. We don't need to see the game scene, we just need to see it. Unless it actually immediately goes to error, at which point I'm not surprised. Oh wait, no. Okay, there is no error, which means that's good. Or maybe the music is too loud. Really? I am way more surprised that it might be too loud. Well, I'm just hoping at the very least, like, is it fine now? How about, is it fine now, though? Is my mic still too quiet, or... If my mic is still too quiet, I might actually just increase the mic, because I am listening to the music. Wait. Actually, I could just reduce the music volume, actually. Let's see. Yeah, I can barely understand? Okay, I'm gonna reduce the music then. Advanced audio properly, there we go. A bit too quiet. Yep, alright. How about that? Is that still too quiet? If that's still too quiet, do tell me, yeah? It doesn't... Oh, I think I understand why. Because... It's probably because of the fact that I am mumbling. It might be because of that. You know what? I will actually increase my audio a bit. This should actually not cause any problem here. Because... No, the thing is because I don't know why. When I'm mumbling, my mic doesn't pick up my voice as much. I don't know why. Maybe because, like... Maybe it is because of the... What is it? The noise suppression. The problem is, if I don't turn on... If I don't have this noise suppression on... Music is like 20%. Oh my god, okay, really? Is that bad? Oh. Okay. I guess we gotta do this then. This should help a bit. I do not know how good that's going to be. I'm gonna need to watch the VOD to see if that's actually good. Yeah, I think it's because I'm mumbling. When I'm mumbling, it's like it's not... yeah. Oh god, okay. I guess that happened. Okay. So I just watched the VOD. When I changed that, I forgot that when I changed it, I need to do something. I need to pause the music before I do that, because like when you change audio property, you don't need to press OK or anything along those lines. It immediately like changes the volume. Anyway. I'm gonna change it to... Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna mute the music first. Actually, I should really just pause it instead of muting it. I don't know why I muted it. 35. I'm afraid that it's gonna be too quiet. That's just the problem. Should be fine now? Okay. Do tell me if you can't hear me again. The most likely reason why is because I'm mumbling. And when I'm mumbling, well, obviously when people mumble, you don't really hear them correctly or like loudly, right? And it's probably because of that. I am really should be like get more used to not mumbling, but I'm still like mumbled quite a bit, so that's gonna be a problem. Okay. All right. Do tell me if there is a problem with the audio again. I would really appreciate it. Thank you, by the way, Nanto, for the heads up. All right, where was I? Oh yeah, no, the debug is there, which means the spawning the instantiate is fine. Somehow, something more like, shall we just call this like something else? Let's call it debug. Sure, why not? So this is, you know what? This is just my own debug thing. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so that again, there's still a problem. Because GameObject transform are going to be assigned to... It is read only. Huh. Huh. Set transform? Transform dot set. Nope. Normally you could just do this and everything would be fine. But apparently it doesn't like that. Can we not set instantiate? Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, there we go. I'm mumbling again. It's fine. Oh, shoot. My cable just fell. Hold on. Ow. Kept out. Can't do this, cable. Come on. Sheesh. Okay. What are you trying to do? Well, okay. So, alright. There we go. The cable's fine now. So, I have this object, right? I have this prefab, more like. This is just a triangle sprite prefab, a 2D object sprite triangle, right? So I'm just instantiating it, right? So when the game starts, it'll just open. The grand scheme of thing, I want the game object, the sprite, to follow my mouse. That's what I want to do. But currently, if I were to instantiate something, I can't set the transform, while normally I think you can just do transform equals to something. Vector tree, say 0. No, you can't. Okay, so that's my fault. You can't do that. I'm just an idiot. Alright. What did I do then before this? Velocity. Yeah, I mean, there is that velocity. Oh, transform the position. That's what it was. Okay, never mind. There we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. So I think this should do. Yeah. I always forgot. Like, it's transform dot position. Dot transform just gives you the transform. The whole thing, including the coordinate on it, was correct. Anyway. Let's see. Let's just hope that this actually works. So it should spawn the deep. Okay. Did anything happen? Nope, there is debug clone, but it does not say. Okay. So mouse position is weird, I guess. Alright. So before we do that, I guess I should actually. Is it not? Does it need to be something else? I thought it was input.mouse position. Maybe it was not that. Log input dot mouse position. Let's see. I want to know what happens. Let's see. Did you reference your prefab in the editor? Yes, I did. It did get some instantiate perfectly fine. At least before I set the transform. So 200? Whoa. Oh wait, no. It's probably because of this, right? So if I were to set this over here. No. Okay, so the problem is mouse position. That's the problem. 0 is here, apparently. Okay, so the problem. Wait, but that's weird. Oh wait, because this is like only coupled. Okay, so if I do that again, if I do this, yeah. So this is 0, 0. I should be able to, at the very least, like see the triangle here. Okay, so it's because of the mouse. I don't know why. Oh wait, no! I know why. I just remembered this. You need to set the mouse position to what is it? World position. Let's just do that. Input dot mouse position, and then there's camera as well. Oh wait, is it not input mouse position? Is it camera? Wait. I want to see. Camera dot what is it? Get world position? Is that what it is? Get all camera, instantiate, main, mono, reference. This is probably because it's just game object, right? Mouse position, pixel coordinate. I never used that. Okay, so I gotta say this first. I have never played around with 2D Unity, right? So I never screen to world position. That's what it was. So I am not good. If there is a better way to do this, by the way, I'm using like mostly 3D Unity like stuff. So if there is actually a better way to do it in like 2D instead of using like the same method in 3D, can you please help me? This is my very first actual game dev experience in like 2D. As far as I know, as far as I've read, it's not that different. But I mean, screen to world position. That's what it was. World position. There we go. I forgot what it was. Okay, camera screen to world point. Point? How to get a world position from the center of the screen. How to world corner, you have to pick it. Blah blah blah. Should really cost the screen. Is that a good idea? Screen to world point. World space point creates it, converting screen space point provided distance d to the camera plane. From the camera plane. Transform plane and wait. This returns vector 3, right? I guess technically plus the z coordinate for the distance from camera in world units. Lower left pixel of screen 0. Upper left is -1. Screen height pixel in pixel is -1. Position I. By default, camera mono. Okay. Transform points world screen space. Wait, wasn't it world position, not point? Is it actually world point? Has it always been world point and I just didn't know that? How to get world position from the center of the screen? I'm pretty sure you could do. Okay, let's just try this. So we need the camera, which means we do need the just serialize, I guess. Serialize field, of course. Nope. Private camera, no. Camera, oh wait, no, private camera is fine. I forgot what it was. It was static, if I was correct. So if you set something static, you can't change it in editor. Camera, there we go. Cam. What? Oh, there. Private camera cam, and then how we do this, I guess. I don't know the exact name anymore. Last time I used it was 2 years. Please go to Mono. I see. Okay. I was planning to learn Godot. I haven't touched it yet. I do have it like downloaded. I haven't touched it yet. But I was like, I'm just gonna use Unity for a while. So for this project, I was gonna use Unity. I was planning to make a private project on Godot to see, well, like, I guess like can I actually do it in Godot as well? But like we shall see for that because like it's I don't have the motivation to learn a new language yet. That's essentially the problem right now. Not yet anyway. I was planning to, so there's that. All right. Debug work normalization. What is it supposed to do? Oh yeah, that's it. Cam dot screen to viewport to world point. There we go. And then we get input mouse position. I think this should be fine. Let's try this. So just add this part here. We don't need to debug anymore. So let's just see if this works. I'm hoping it is. I probably should set the z-axis to something. Maybe. I don't know. That's something that I might need to do. Unity is perfectly fine. I just like open source project. I see. Okay. Oh, there is a problem. Unassigned reference error. Oh, camera. Yeah. That's right, camera. Main camera. There we go. Go to Hajiri script and C sharp. The mono version is C sharp, so nothing will change except new editor framework. Okay, I see. Which should mean that it should be fine. Well, I mean, gotta get used to the framework first, I guess. But oh, there we go. Oh, but it doesn't appear on. Wait, that's weird. Hold on. How would you go here? Yes. Okay. So debug clone. Where are you? Wall? Debug clone. Is it because of the Z, of the Y axis? No, the Z is. Oh, the Z is in the camera. All right, gotcha. The Z is in the camera. So, I need to add vector 3 dot back. No, forward. Say multiply by. Where's everything? I'm pretty sure everything is in 0. If the player is in. Okay, the player is in -1. Oh! Okay, so it doesn't check for the z-axis. Okay, alright. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. That's also the wrong thing. So it adds 1. I mean, technically speaking, even if we multiply it by 2, it should be fine, right? Actually, I think this is not a good idea. I'm just gonna make a new vector 3, actually. Added by a new, vector 3. 0, 0, say 5, I guess. And this should work. Have you any release project or portfolio? I don't. Most of them are personal projects. I'm pretty sure you can actually see it from the Unity Hub in the first place. All of these are personal projects, and most of them are bare bone at best. That's the problem that I'm having. Well, no. Like 2 or 3 of them are not really bare bone. They do have the actual gameplay in it, but it's not further from like basic gameplay. That's the problem. I'm not a good game dev. Okay, most of the time I don't have the motivation to do game dev. This is why I stream. This is why I stream my game dev, so that I have a motivation to do it. I don't have no. I was planning to release one, but like again, as I said, I don't have motivation, so it ends up being like in my shelf. It has not been continued since. When did it say? 2 months ago. So there is that. All right. This should now work. We should be able to see it in the game space instead of in the editor, because obviously we can see it in the editor. Yeah, there we go. Okay, nice. All right, got it. So that's good. Now all I need to check now. I think there is a way to modify sprite color, right? Sprite color. Let's see. Sprite runner.color. There we go. That's what we need. So this is that. What we need to check now is if it hits a collider. How do I do that? I guess I should just set the. Wait, hold on. Gotta go here to the prefab. Prefab, there is only sprite renderer, which means we can actually have a 2D collider if I can find any. Polygon collider. Well, I guess it would be that, right? Compass collider 2D. Material none. Is trigger. Yes, I guess. Can we leave the material be? I actually forgot about this completely. That's using a box collider. That's unsurprising right there. That's using tile map collider. Again, unsurprising. Physics material 2D. Let's see if we can have that. Where is it? Physics material. Call it debug his maths, I guess. Sure, why not? Wait, is it actually? It's a whole different thing again. 2D? Sprite palette testing. Is it just not able to put it? Yeah, no. So it's physics material 2D. It's a whole different thing. Okay. Well, I guess I should expect that. I guess. But it's only like one, which is that. Is there a thing where it's like 2D? Doesn't seem to be the case. Bad game dev is just relative. Each person will give you experience to do better. Thank you for the encouragement. Honestly, I needed that. Every single time I do like game dev stuff, it's just it kicked in, right? The imposter syndrome immediately kicked in. After it's not when finishing. It's like after you add something, you're so proud of it, but then after a while, it just kicked in. It's like, oh no, and it's like, yeah. It made it even worse when you actually when you see someone made what is it called? Just a slight bit of improvement in like say, oh yeah, you shouldn't use Raycast to do something. You should use this or something along this line, and then that imposter syndrome immediately kicks in. It happens sometimes. It's not always, but like it sometimes happens. It's not a pleasant experience. I'm gonna tell you that much. I don't like it when that happens. It feels I feel inadequate, more like. Then again, though, I always hear that everyone has that happened at least once, like every once in a while. So, yeah. Is it a good idea to use a composite collider to the? Let's just remove that and say polygon collider. It does need the 2D material. I can leave it be, I guess. Where is the 2D physics material, actually? Rule, nope, definitely not. Shader, nope, definitely not. Testing, playable behavior, C script, text mesh pro, scene template, volume profile, scene pipeline, prefab, rendering, material, nope. Animator, animation, avatar mask, timeline, signal, physics material. There is no physics material. There is no 2D material. Maybe I should leave it B for now. Let's leave it B for now. Yeah, just delete that. That's fine. As long as we have a collider that is a trigger, so we can check void on collision enter, and we can actually sprite can I not do this? Wait, really? Oh, get component sprite renderer. Yeah, that's what it was. Get component sprite renderer dot, what is it? The function? Color. That's what it was. Color, say color red. Why not? Wait, can you don't do this? Non-defunctional color cannot be used like a method. Oh. It's this. Oh, I didn't know that. Or more like, I forgot about it. Which always happens. That's not what I want to do. So that's on collision enter. Void on collision exit of 2D. Yeah, I need to do that 2D. I forgot about that. Let's move this. Delete that. Void on collision enter 2D. Move this up. There we go. On collision exit 2D. We could just copy paste this actually. There we go. Color white. There we go. Let's see if this works. I think some people are just yapping about how to do things better when most of the time it's just more for you and your work priorities. Yeah, I mean, I understand that as well. Like, I'm one of those people who are like, if it works for you, it's fine, isn't it? There is no need to. I mean, yeah, you can improve it, but there is no. If it's not a pressing matter, there is really no need for you to do it. I mean, yeah, if that's the way you're doing it, then that's fine, as long as it doesn't cause problems. But I don't know. It all, not really always, but like again, as I said, like sometimes it happened, right? Where like you see someone who is like way more experienced than you, and you're just like, oh, who am I? And just like, maybe not that, maybe not that, like, yeah, but God damn it. Still though, there is still really likes Game Dev for a massive reason. Okay, so it doesn't work probably because the collider didn't hit, because it's not in the same z-axis. Where are you? You're at 0. All right. Wait, I want to check something. Okay, so it is in the same plane technically. So maybe it's just me not doing it correctly, as per usual with the script. Wait, is there an error? No, okay, so there's no error. Which means the uncollision should work. Let's just set it to 10 on this, so that at the very least, like, it's in the same plane. At the very least. Let's try this. I mean, if it doesn't work, I might need to think something. Maybe not setting it as a trigger. Maybe use... Oh! I just remembered. I have that function. I don't know why. Okay, I'm gonna try using this for now. But if it still doesn't work, I'm gonna try the other thing that I need to do. Okay, yeah. So it doesn't work still. That sounds surprising, right? That sounds surprising. It's this function right here. This is the one that I want. So if I were to copy this, and instead of using the onCollision method, and instead of having this having a rigid body and a collision, let's just remove these components. There we go. It might also be not a good idea for me to... maybe it is just... maybe, I don't know, it's a possibility. Anyway, what is it I was about to do? Oh yeah, here. Void. So here, this... Oh yeah, we do need the ground tile map. Here we go. I'm gonna set this to private as well. Might as well, before I actually forgot about it. There we go. And if I have this, both of these actually. There we go. Oh yeah, I need to import tile map. There we go. Then what we need to do is to check. I probably shouldn't have deleted the one below. Oh well, that's fine. If this, then nope. Debug object dot sprite. Oh, get component. Yeah, that's right. Get component sprite renderer. There we go. Dot. It's a function. Color. There we go. Is equals to color. Let's say red, sure. And else, I guess. Else. This. So at the very least, we know that it's actually moving, right? Nope. That's not what I want to do. White. There we go. So at the very least, we now know that it's gonna, yeah. Oh, you had that experience when I started out. Got that feeling even today. Some people are just like, it's insane. I think it should rather inspire me to do better. Oh, that's great. That's a good mentality right there. Or like asking how did I do that specific thing and how can I recreate it. I did that. So I did that with like games that I play, right? Just like for example, like gacha games like Honkai Impact or Honkai Star Rail. Those are made in Unity, right? And when they do stuff in the game, I always like, how the hell did they do that? one of the things that I always want to replicate, I still do not know how to do it until this day, is the absolute time fracture, I think it was called. It was a mechanic in Honkai Impact where, like, certain character's ability completely stops the time in the world, but the character still moves. And the very first thing that got to my mind was like, oh, it's using like the time scale thingy, and like what is the other thing? I forgot what it was. Because like fixed time, right? So it's using like one of them is using fixed time, the other one is using normal time, right? At first, that's what I thought, but then after I try a bit in Unity to at least like duplicate what they did, just using simple like character. So the camera moves and so on and so forth. But like if I press a button, enter, I think it was, like the world will stop moving, but you would still move, and so on and so forth. The thing is, right? The main problem is you can still affect like items on the field. And the next thing that I thought of was like, oh, maybe those things are in this, we're using this fixed time as well, same as the character. But they stopped. It's like, so it's like, how did they do that? And it still baffles me to this time sometimes, honestly. Anyway, that's just like some of the few things that like fascinates me, honestly, with when it comes to game dev. It's like sometimes you just like, oh, they're using this, and you're like, oh my god, I'm so smart. I actually figured out how they did it. And but like some of the times you just can't like figure out how they did it. But the moment you listen, like other people, like, oh, they're using this, it's like, oh my god, how did I not think about that? It's fun figuring those out, which is why I like game dev so much. It's because of that. Just that simple thing. If you approach game dev as like kind of like its own puzzle, I don't know which is am I insane thinking about this? I don't know, but like I'm just approaching game dev as like that, a puzzle in a way. Some people might not agree with like this kind of point of view, but like that's how I approach it, which is why it's like it's so fun for me. Performance and so on and so forth are in the back end. After you made a game you want to like you yourself want to play and so on and so forth, it's like yeah. Then you can do like performance thing. But like before that, even the basic task of like figuring out like what's the difference between fixed update and update. It's like, well, it's like a puzzle in a way. It's kind of weird thing of me to say. But anyway, let's go back in. I just saved this, right? Yep, I did. So I can actually do this. Something wrong with the PLC? No, doesn't seem to be. There we go. Alright. Let's play. Please tell me it works. If it doesn't work, it's just kind of sad. Okay. So no, it doesn't work. Is it the get components right thing? Oh. That's why. Never mind, that's why. Okay. So ground tile map is this, wall tile map is this. Let's do this. That's why it doesn't work. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Okay. Oh, it still doesn't work. Okay, that's weird. Okay. First thing first, I am going to comment this and move it. Actually, I don't need to move it. I just need to do here, do a log, and see if this... Oh! That's why... Wait, no, it shouldn't... Oh, wait, because, yeah, it's checking camera. Okay, so... I forgot to modify this, I'm an idiot. Most stuff that I did are stupid literally because of this, and only this. I am so stupid. Okay, hold on a second. I got it right now. I mean, I can cover up my music, it's fine. Okay. So transfer position, of course not. It's debug objects like transform the position. Technically speaking, I was planning to put this on the prefab anyway, because what I'm doing right now, right, is when I press a button, B currently, I want to summon a prefab, but like it's a spectre kind of thing, so you can't interact with it at all. But it'll be like colored green if it's like if you can actually place it down, but it will be red if it's like if you can't place it down. And literally, that is the only way I'm gonna like how do I say it? Change it, I guess. So that if the color is red, the color is red, right? You can't place it down. So if you click, it won't place it down. But like if it's colored green, then if you click, it'll actually place it down. It'll remove you from the build mode, and yeah. But this is essentially like the first step to that, kind of. At the very least, I need to be able to so it changes the color. Floor to int, the object transform position that, and all we need to do is to check. I'm just gonna debug log this. There's no reason not to. Alright, let's go. Also, might as well spawn you instead of at 10. Oh. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, it's fine. Because I spawned it, I'm sorry. It's fine, it's okay. Programming experience in a nutshell. Why is it not working? Oh, I'm an idiot. Why is it not working? Yeah, no. Literally that. It's always that. It's like, why is it not working? And then you modify stuff. Oh, I figured it out. And it works. And then you add stuff, and it's not working anymore. Or the second possibility is that you add stuff, you're like, there is no way it works first try. You start, and it works first try, and how does it work? Programming in general, everybody. Oh my god. Programming's fun, everyone. just it's not a reliable like dopamine source, but the moment it did, it jumps. All right. God, what was I about to do? Oh yeah, I put it 9. There we go. Should we put it in front or behind the player? Let's put it behind the player, yeah? So put it 9. I also need to change the position of the player, because I think the player is in 1. Sorry, -1 when it comes to transform. Let's see. Oh, it's not even. It's in 0. Oh, you guys can actually see that. Okay, let's not like shrink the VLC then. You guys can see that there is a notification there. I don't like that. Well, I could set it so that it doesn't disturb, but it's okay. Really, it's fine. What is it that was what to do? Oh yeah, this. Put it on 2. There we go. So your spawn platform will not be on top of the player. Oh, that's another thing that I need to check. If it's on top of the player. Okay. You know what? This first. If this doesn't work, there is no way to check with the player will work. Okay. It doesn't work. Okay. Is it because of the renderer? I guess it's just to check, yeah? Oh yeah, false, it says. Huh. Okay. So it just doesn't detect it. Why? I literally copy-pasted the code. Oh, wait. Is it because it's not detecting it? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Is it because of the position that's the problem? Okay. Let's check this one by one. Let's check this at the very least. I want to see at the very least like if this actually works properly or not. If it doesn't work properly, then it'll explain lots of things. But you know. come on. Please tell me that it's something that's like -1. Okay, so that's 531. So that's 531. -1. Sorry, -5. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. So here, right? So that's 6 minus 3. Oh, that's why. Okay, I see. What about the player? The player is in 2, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. The way that it worked, it rounded up. So it doesn't care if it's like 2.001. It will always think of it as 3 when it comes to Y level or anything, honestly. Okay. That is not okay. Alright. Because it's detecting below it than it was supposed to be. Still though, why is it still detecting false even on top? Huh. Put it in transfer position, transfer down. Okay. Maybe I should test if it could actually detect it first. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna change 2 things, which is something that you shouldn't actually do, but let's try that. Maybe I should change the debug lock as well. Alright. So that yeah, let's change the debug position as well. So this is ground tile. I never really didn't spam us with like the position of where the mouse is. Alright, let's see. So at the very least now, if it touches the tile, it should turn red. It didn't even detect it actually. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. That's weird. Huh. Okay. And yet this works, actually. The transform position. Okay. Did I not save? Oh, I did. Okay, that's weird. I guess it didn't really change anything. That's why it's not recompiling? Maybe, I don't know. Huh, it's not detecting it at all. Wait, is it because I did not have the... No, I did. Huh. Okay. That's a bit problematic. Huh. That's not good. Why? That's the question. Why? Huh. It's interesting. Okay. It's not working. Hmm. So 0, 0 tile map would be here, right? Wait, which one would it be actually? 0, 0. Would it check this one? Hmm. Okay. You know what? Let's. I seriously don't know what to think actually. um. This is just a start. That's the problem. Okay. Okay. I need to calm down. Okay. So it's currently checking if it has tile, and the way to do it is that it's checking the transfer position to integer. If we could round this down before we do the integer, and then put it in position. But it's vector 3. Should I set it to 0? Hold on. Set 0. Maybe let's check that to 0. Okay, let's do this, I guess. Let's try to do this, actually. Let's start here. So, floor to int. Wait! It's supposed to be flooring it. Why did it... Why did it round it up? What? Okay, that's another weird thing. I just realized that as well, yeah. Floor to int, yet it's using ceiling instead of floor. Oh, wait. It's negative. Oh my god. Okay, instead of floor to int, there is math f round, right? Yeah. Math f round input dot. You know what? Let's separate this. Vector 3 mouse pause equals to that. Set this to mouse pause, and then this is, instead of doing input again, because you know, mouse pause. Oh, my focus for that. How to round a vector 3? Nope. Vector 3 dot, I don't know, clamp magnitude, cross difference equals forward epsilon, lerp, move toward, normalize, project on plane, reflect, rotate scale, slurp, square magnitude. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna do it one by one then. New vector 3. Well, let's just try it. At the very least, I'm just gonna try this. This is not really something you should be doing, but I'm just gonna try it. Mouse pause dot x math f dot floor round that. Copy that. Paste. This is z. Let's just set it to 0. Actually, there's no need to do this. Set it to 0. Now y. Then there is an extra thing. Yeah, let's try it. I mean, It might not work, but it might just work. Let's just try it. I mean, what else can we do? Okay, let's just try this then. Oh. I think you need to use world to sell. Transform position, world position, that's how it works. Oh! I'm sorry if that is way too loud. Okay, world to sell. I didn't even notice that function. World to sell. Grid layout world to sell. Converts a world position to sell. Oh, it did return Spectre Treat. I should have known that. Okay, let's just try that. I really want to try this, but let's not do that. It'll break. I know it'll break. Oh, that's the wrong thing to use. Yeah, okay. So this is Lord 2 int hostile vector. So it's vector 3 int dot world to sell. Is that not? Oh, grid layout. Okay, so it's grid layout class. Grid layout dot world. Nope. Really? Oh, is it gonna be? Okay. Let's see how it uses it. Grid layout, transform parent component, get component in parent, grid layout. Is grid layout this thing? There is a grid layout group, but there is only grid, and I, for whatever reason, can't use world. Grid layout dot world to sell. Grid layout world to sell. Okay, so yeah, you need a thing. Okay. So well, yeah, we need the grid layout somehow. But how the hell do we get a grid? No, grid and grid layout is different, right? Which means there should be a grid layout object. Tile map? No, there's none. I was gonna check just in case that I'm an idiot, which is the most likely situation. But I'm just gonna check just in case that yes, there is actually a grid layout object. Wait, no, grid layout is a component, it says, right? Grid layout transform.parent.get component in parent grid layout. What was this? Did it move it? No. Okay. There is a grid layout group. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna remove this and see if it actually can refer to the grid. Oh. Sorry, there is just no yeah. Because your transform, just a guess, I think your tile map inherited from grid layout. Oh, okay. So you can use look at the tile map as world to sell. Good. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, let's check first. Tile map I really should. Grid layout is what UI. Okay, I see. Tilemap dot world. No, okay, so it doesn't inherit from that. I want to see actually what inherits from grid layout. Tilemap inherit from grid layout. So can you can use tilemap? I can't. I did just check, right? Maybe I should check this actually. Grid layout. Let's see. An abstract class that defines a grid layout. Additional resource grid. Okay, so it's from grid. It's from grid, which means if we go grid, world to sell. Nope. Wait, does that mean we can actually just use serialized field and then just put in like a grid? Grid layout defines a grid layout. Grid is a base class for planning a layout for a uniformly spaced point and line. Wait. World to sell. Ah, there we go. Yeah, no, you can use grid. You can just use grid. Got it. All right. One small step. Another knowledge for me. Thank you. I know I didn't check your message. Also, yeah, I probably should turn off like that, but that's fine actually. The link, but it's fine. Okay. I do not know how long you've been screaming at me, but I'm sorry about that. So let's say grid. So that means grid dot world to sell. There we go. Mouse pause. There we go. Let's try that. And I guess let's put this here. Oh wait, we don't need to do that. That's how. Yeah. So okay, let's check this. I really hate it. I don't know why. Oh, I know why. Because it doesn't have access to my YouTube. Okay. I might need to do something about that. Apparently, okay, so a bit of a thing first. Apparently, chat from YouTube did not actually get. So it didn't give me notification that you guys chatted. That's a problem, Nanto, by the way. That's why I did not know you chat to me. But Twitch does that. So there is an actual like thing. There is a sound effect essentially when you chat me on Twitch. That's why I know when someone chatted me on Twitch. But I don't know when someone chatted me on YouTube because that sound doesn't exist when it's using on YouTube. It's just like I don't know why. I don't know why that is. I might need to check that out on like I don't know if it's Streamlabs. I might need to check that. Anyway, let's hope. Unassigned variable. Variable grid. Yes, of course it. Of course, I completely forgot about that. Grid. There we go. If this works, that's great. If it doesn't work, that's fine. Oh my god, it worked! Thank you so much, Nanto, for your input there. Oh my god. I really need to check more documentation. I really need to check more documentation. Oh my god. Okay. Today I learned how to properly check documentation on Unity. Or any documentation, actually, now that I think about it. Alright, that's a good knowledge to have. Alright, let's go. So we can use this finally. Do this. And do that. We don't need to debug anymore, so we can just remove that. So now I'm hoping that we can actually do this properly. Another thing that I want to do actually, instead of another thing that I want to do, something that I want to do is to change the triangle to a square, right? To the object sprite square. So can I? No, I can't move it out. Yeah, of course. That's not surprising. Okay, so let's remove this. Yes, that is fine. Get a square sprite. Call it platform. That's not what I want to do, but yeah, sure. Rename. There we go. I'm not used to that. Let's call it. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. So call it platform. Actually, no, it's not platform. Platform sprite. Ghost. Sure. Platform ghost. This is 0, 0. That's fine. There we go. So now we have this. Let's add. We don't need anything else for now, right? Yeah. We could technically do a collider to check if it hits the player. We could do that. How am I going to do that? Well, a box collider, I guess. Collider. Does collider need rigid body? Or can it exist without a rigid body? Okay, it can exist without rigid body. Set it to a trigger. How do you get physical material? We can't add one, that's the problem. How can we get a 2D physics material? How? Is it like... No, it's not, okay. Am I just being an idiot that I just don't see it? Anyway, it's fine. So, for now, set it as to trigger. Let's remove it from this, I guess. Yes, delete the prefab. I need to do it one by another one again. Can't tell it that. Of course I do. Square. Platform ghost. There you go. Set it to 0, 0 just because. Get a collider. Set it to its trigger. And then add the script. Where is it? We can actually modify this now. So debug follow mouse can actually be removed from camera. We can technically rename it, but it's fine. Let's just leave it as this. Debug follow mouse. The prefab. Oh, we would still need to. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm just gonna add duplicate. If I were to add duplicate, I'd actually add the prefab to this. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, that's good. Just hide this. Delete this. Get to main camera. Get the script. Debug. The prefab is this. Cam is main camera. Don't tell me. I think I could just do this. Yeah, there's no reason for me not to create a script. Here we go. So what I need to be able to do, I think it's just physics material. It doesn't work, as in like it doesn't. So if I do physics material, right, it doesn't register it here. So there is no new physics material here, which is why I was so confused. That's the problem. Now all I need to do is to set it so that this will work, right? This will now work. Void handle build, I guess. So yeah, that's all of that. And then what I need to do is, okay, so if input get key down, I guess, B, just normal B, I guess, that, then handle build. I guess let's just add like a private bool is building, I guess. There we go. Is building is equal to true. There we go. Set this to false. There we go. Set that to true, and then we could, if is building handle build. This is like a kind of a roundabout way to do this. Create 2D physical material 2D. I checked that, no? Oh, is it dynamics? Wait, no, that's not the one. Create 2D. I'm blind. Oh my god. I am blind. How did I not see that? I checked. Okay. Somehow, I feel like God, no, it's fine. Oh my god, I'm blind. Are you serious? Oh god damn it. Okay. Platform. Okay. Thank you very much, Santo. I'm so sorry I have to deal with me. How did I not see that? I'm pretty sure I checked. Did I not check correctly? Was I being an idiot? Oh my god. Oh, my head hurts because of that, actually. Oh my god, are you serious? Okay, it's fine. Okay, platform goes. There we go. So we have that fuck now, finally. God damn it. We technically don't need a physical material, set this to 0. There is a reason. Because again, this is just a trigger collider. There's nothing. We technically might not need that, but I might be wrong on that because like the on-collision enter might actually have a problem with that. Okay, so I'm gonna need to get another bool. Actually, call it palette build. Build. There we go. Set this to false as well. I see. Set this to no. Let's not do that. Let's not set it to true. If I set it to true, then if you spam, then you can actually build by accident. So let's not do that. Let's set it to false, and then set it so that if it's this, then valid build is equals to true. Now I need to check. I just need to check the player. How do I do that? Is the player in a player? Nope. That's not player, actually. Let's call it entity. There we go. So that's a layer. The tag, there is a player tag. Oh yeah, it's built in, I forgot. Okay. Entity. Oh yeah, the collider for the player is also does not exist actually. There is no physics material for this guy as well. I might need that. For now, let's just keep it as is. It's fine. Maybe that's why there is no friction. Get that one. It's fine. It's all right. It's all right. Get down. What is my new notification anyway? Okay. Can I do not disturb? Focus assist. There we go. Priorities only. What is I about to? Oh yeah. So I guess we could set on enter trigger. Collider on collision enter 2D. Check if actually no. We could just set it so that if it's colliding, then it just like it's not a valid build. There's no way it's this easy, right? I really highly doubt this. But let's just try it. Because if it is this easy, it'll be great. But if it's not, then that's that, I guess. So if it has any collision with any collider, it should not. Yeah. Oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah. No. I just remembered. I can't do on collision because this is attached to the camera. Damn it. Okay, I need to actually modify this correctly and put this on the prefab and then make another script on player. Well, no, we already have the script for the player. So all we need to do is this. So spawn platform, handle spawn platform, if click mouse button this, then this. And all we need to do is just the object. There we go. And then so we can actually completely turn this off, right? Let's just do this. So the object there. And then we need another one, which is for follow mouse. Actually, you know what? Let's not do that yet. There you go. So at least there's that. Fab is the prefab. Let's make it private. There we go. This. And then the movement. So this is going to be able to. This is for the object, right? So we just need that. This part can be removed. No. The is building is for this, right? Okay. We need to figure out how to access the player as well. Oh, there's so many things that I need to do. Because it's two objects talking to each other, that's the problem. Okay. Get key down B, so we don't need this at the very least, right? So we could just handle build immediately. There we go. And on the update for this, just this. And Um, and then, which means we don't need that. I guess we don't need to call it that. Let's call it the platform ghost. There we go. So spawn platform, if that handle platform spawn is this, right? Platform goes game, so that's the spawning at mouse position. Oh wait, no, not at mouse position, at 0, 0. World origin, I guess. There we go. And that's all you need to do, that's it. For the handle platform spawn. Private void handle building. There we go. And then is not building. Is building. There we go. Oh wait, equal true. I forgot how it is. There is a way to make a constructor so that you could just like get or stuff, right? Get variable, I guess. Variable. Get set constructor, I guess. I forgot what it's called exactly. Let's see. When do you use parameter property? Others have already mentioned reason. Okay, so we could just do this then, right? Get set. Yes. Okay. Technically speaking, I could do the constructor, the method by itself, but like, there is an easier way, so I'm just gonna do that. So we don't need to set. No, we do need to set actually, because for this, and then get set. We can make it so that it takes care of everything in here, in the spawn platform, instead of the platform ghost script. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So this will spawn the platform. And then with the handling the building, what we need to do is just to do that. Oops, sorry. And then check if this. Do we not have the grid here? Oh, we don't. Okay. Oh wait, no, we don't need this to be here actually. could just transform position, get component, sprite driver. There we go. Oh, we don't need the function valid build. We just see the color. I forgot about that. Yeah, so is comparing color. You know what? No, it's fine. We're just gonna use the bowl. It's fine. So we don't need this anymore. Right? Never mind. We do need that. Oh wait, we just transform the position. There we go. Alright. So that works. And then with the start, set the valid build to false. Oh. Get set. Do I need to set? No, we don't. Everything is going to be handled internally. Okay, so we need to do that because if we just set it to get, then it's just going to make it so that it's read only. Alright. Private, I guess. Yeah, just set that to private set. Wait, did error? Accessibility modifier must be more restricted than property indexer. Okay, I see. Wait. So, wait, is there anything more restrictive than private? That's actually surprising. Anyway, it's fine. So, I think we could, wait, can we set this to public? No, right? Yeah, which means this needs to be public. This is fine, and this needs to be private. And that should work. Yes! There, gotcha. So this prevents any. If it collides with anything, it just prevents it to building on it. That's it, really. So what we can do now as well, actually, is this, right? This needs to be public, and this needs to be private. There we go. If this building handle building, there we go. And then all we need to do is just to check if input dot mouse button down 0. If we click, we check if platform ghost dot get component platform ghost script. I'm gonna change the name of that. Dot, or actually, you know what? I'll just keep it as this. So debug follow mouse dot is valid. Oh, valid building. Okay. Valid built. Then, now this is the problem. How do I Add tiles to that grid. Okay, we did the grid thing. What is it? What is it? So grid property cell grab. Okay, so public method. Get central world. Static method. Swizzle and for swizzle is active and enabled. This is the thing. Public method. Cell to local. World to cell. Get instance to string. Destroy. Instantiate. Uh, uh, okay, so it's not in grid. It's in grid something. Tile map. There we go. So there is a tile map for has tile. If it has tile, then don't do anything. But insert cell into the tile map. How do I add tile? Add tile animation flag. Add tile flag. Add the tile flag into the tile at the given position. Box fill. Does a box fill of the given tile on the tile map. Starts from given coordinate, then fills the limit. Okay, don't do box fill. Fill. Flood fill. Gee, that's worse. Enter preview box fill. Get animation frame. Contains tile. Clear all tile. Compress bounds. Get color. Collider. Get tile. Get tile flags. Get tile blocks. Get tile range. Refresh tile. Set tile. There we go. How do I do set tile? Tile based tile. Okay, so I think this is just that. Wait, it's like tile map set tile. So we need the tile map first. Ground tile map dot set tile at mouse position. Is there a way to do that? Wait, is it vector 3 or vector 3 integer? Vector 3 integer, so we need to use this, yes. Which means we also need the grid. And then overload method. Okay, yeah. So that, and then I guess we need. Oh, that's the world to sell. Whoops. So tile base. We need a tile base, which means serialized field tile base. Ground tile base. I have a feeling that I'm gonna make it so that you can actually make a wall tile, but that's for later. Comma ground tile base. Save that. And if it's a valid build, then this building is equals to false. Oh wait, actually, we could just simplify this. Actually, set up, yeah, no. And then that, right? So we can do that. We can do that. Do that. Do that. So it doesn't check twice. So it'll check either one of these and then it'll actually do this. Because like if it's not valid, then it's not going to be able to do that. And if you're not pressing the mouse button, you're not going to be able to do it anyway. So it's not going to build. So it's building. If it's building, if you're pressing B and it's not building, yep. Handle platform spawn. It's building through. Okay, that part at least is done. I want it so that if you're building, Uh, handle respawn, handle movement inputs, handle jump amount. Okay, so these two. I want these two to, if transform dot get component player spawn platform dot is building, then don't do this. Whoops. Not that, I guess. Actually, not that, I guess. Respawn is the same, but you can't move or jump. When you're building. This is just to prevent anything which happen. Though I could make it so that you can still move or jump, because yeah. You know what? Let's allow you to move and jump for now while building. Anything else that I need? Not really. Okay, I think that should be it. I just need to make a new script, essentially, which is something I'm gonna do. What's the game about? It's a platforming game that's like that you can you can actually make your own platform. That's what that's what I'm trying to make, essentially. So when you're traveling to well, I haven't think of a story yet, but essentially it's like a platforming game that you can spawn platform in, but you have a limited platform to work with. So it's kind of a puzzly platformer. I kind of have a general guideline about like how the story is going to be, but that is for later, because like currently I need the base game mechanic of like spawning the platform in to actually work first. Which is nearly there. We're nearly there. I'm just gonna create an actual script first. Platform goes. What is it called? I could just make it script, because like the platform goes doesn't really do anything else, right? So just call it that. And I'm just gonna move all of these to player. Wait, platform go script. There we go. This is what it was. What I need to do is just move this up and move this part, and that's everything. Everything's alright. So now, I'm really sorry, by the way, Nanto. I seriously don't know when you asked that. I just checked that you are actually saying something, because I hate this, because like the Twitch one works, but this one does not. I don't know why the YouTube one does not. I really hate that. I don't know why. Anyway, it's fine, really. All right. Yes, essentially. I wanted to. There is like for now, I have only think about 3 platforms. The first one is a normal platform. The second one is like an icy platform, so there is like a bit of a slip to it. I'm questioning whether that should be a thing yet. The third one is kind of like a conveyor platform, so you move by yourself. So essentially, when you're moving with the platform, you will get a movement boost, but when you're moving against it, you lose movement. But again, as I said, like this, at least that type of platform is like that's still questioned. I still do not know if it's gonna improve the game or not. So for now, it's just like gonna be base platform essentially. There is also technically the wall, which gives you double jump. Sorry, not double jump, but like it gives you wall jump. At first, I was like, only, oh yeah, no, you just add 1 jump amount. So if you latch onto a wall, you get an extra jump. But then I was like, you know what? No, I'm just gonna give both jumps. So like, at first, if you're jumping from the platform, right, twice, you do double jump to a wall, right? You're just gonna get one extra jump. Now it's just like, yeah, no. If you actually touch a wall, you get your double jump back essentially. I mean, I don't know if that's a good idea, but for now, I'm just making the game with that assumption. Because like last time I left it off, I didn't do that. So if you jump twice, if you use your double jump, and then you latch onto the wall, you can no longer double jump. But maybe I was like thinking like maybe that will add more to the puzzle part. The thing is, even now, the wall jump is still clanky because you need to like still move toward the wall. So it doesn't like you don't just like stick to the wall. If you release like the movement key, you will actually fall. That's the problem right now. It's kind of an easy fix, but I want to focus on the core mechanic first, which is like to spawn a platform in. For now, just a simple wall, like not wall, ground platform. That's it. Okay, so we need the main camera to let's just deactivate this actually, or you know what? Let's just remove it, the component. So we can have the prefab now, right? Have the script of the platform. Go script. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Okay. So I need to make another. I need to make another one. God damn it. Okay, that's fine. I knew I'm gonna need to make another one. All right. So remove that. Yes, that's fine. This, and then script, platform ground. There we go. Tile map this. Wall tile map that, and grid is grid. I'm going to duplicate this again with the assumption that I'm gonna completely forget about that. So for now, I'm gonna add this to prefab. For now. There we go. Delete this. And then if we can go to script, player already should have the spawn platform script. Yep. So main camera, fab is platform ghost 1. That's weird. No, it should be platform ghost. Okay, that's wrong. Wait. Is there a game object for that? Maybe just platform a player really wants to add. I can imagine I'll never play an IC platform. Yeah, that's a problem. That's why I was like, oh, that's. I was like thinking of like making that, but like, no one would really add an IC platform now, would you? Some unique benefit. Yes, that's the thing about it. That's why, like, for now, it's just like ground platform. That's the obvious one that I'm gonna add. But like some other platforms is like, I seriously do not know how it's gonna work. So it's like a bit questionable. The conveyor sound interesting, yes, but that's the only other part that's like I still don't know if it's like, what is it? If it's good enough that people are gonna use that. That's a question. I was planning to do like a wall one, but the wall one you can't actually step on. Currently, so you see this wall one, you can actually step on it. You can actually step on top of it. The difference is the fact that it does not actually. Yeah, no, it does not. I think because there is the movement player script that checks for ground mask. Yeah, there we go. So this only checks for ground tile, and if you see in the wall tile, it's all layer is wall. So if you step on top of the wall layer, you can't jump. Yes, playtesting. That's why I want to finish this game first before I actually add weird stuff in yet. But at the very least, like the conveyor one, I think I'm just gonna add it. The question is, how am I gonna do it like actually good, in an actually good way? I'm just hoping people will actually see the game. That's the one part that I'm like afraid of later. But like that's the thing for the future. So I was like, for now, I might as well stream while I'm doing this. This also doubles as like hey, I'm making this game, you know. So yeah, so when people want to try it, like yeah, uh, they can play test it, and if they found a bug, they can actually tell me at the very least. Because like, I know I'm being relatively thorough here, but like, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be one or two bugs that slips in because that always happens. What is it I was about to do? Oh yeah, I want to check if this is the thing. Spawn platform, game object, right? Is there a prefab? Prefab asset type? Yes, there is. Oh no, never mind. That's an enum. Okay, so it's just game object. That's fine. All right. So player this ground. This is a ground tile base. The grid is grid. All right. So that should be everything. Never mind. Ground tile map. Type mismatch. Ooh, I don't like that. See, thankfully enough, I did actually make sure that the stupidest thing did not happen. Delete that again. Oh, it doesn't work? Oh, shoot. I guess I need to add this to prefab then. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna add a grid tag. Grid. Because this is like ground and wall. Yeah. So I'm just gonna add grid tag there. And I think on the prefab, the platform go script, I'm just going to have this. So game object. Okay, so hold on a second. It was ground tile map is equals to game object dot I forgot what it was. Okay, so Unity gate game object with tag. I think it was the function. Find game object with tags. There we go. This is what I need. I don't know if there's a better way to do this, but for now, just doing this with tag ground. Because I think I did not actually make the tag capital. Never mind, I did. Ground. Dot get component. Wait, really? Oh, because this is an array. Oh wait, no. Game object. There we go. Get component. Tile map. There we go. And the same thing with the grid as well. And the wall tile map. Yep. So this is wall. Get component tile map. Grid. Game object with tag grid. Get component grid. I forgot you have to do this with prefabs. Maybe I should separate this. It's kind of similar script. I'm not gonna keep it in one script. This that's the platform go script. So when it's spawned, it will already have the what is it? The tag in, kind of, not the tag, the variables. So let's try this. If this works first try, I'm amazed. I doubt it, but It would be good if it did. Okay, so we can still move around. Although there is a bit of a yeah. I really should add more gravity to this. But alright. Anyway. Everything should still be fine. If you try to double jump here, yep, nope. But if you go to a wall, we should be able to double jump. Yep, there we go. But like, oh no, there we go. Because it's like not a wall. All right. Important part. No, there is an error. Missing reference variable. No. I don't know why I'm rushing. Am I rushing? It feels like rushing. Is it? Okay. This. There we go. The error is only because of that. I forgot to replace the old one. That's fine. Alright. So we already did that, so there we go. Alright. Okay, so that does not work. The color for the sprite does not work. Why? Tag grid is not defined. What? Wait, what do you mean tag grid is not defined? Did I? Grid. Oh, is it small? Yeah, it is. One by one. Unassigned reference variable grid has not been assigned. Okay. Alright, let's see. So we can build while we're moving, by the way, right now. Right. That's a setting that I'm setting it as. So we can actually move while we're building. And we can actually do platforms and stuff like that. My question is, yes, exactly. Object reference not set as an instance of an object. Handle building 46. 46? Oh, I see. Platform Ghost script, there we go. I knew that was gonna be a problem. I'm gonna delete the debug must follow actually. I knew that was gonna be a problem. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Just remembered. Oh my god, I just remembered. It doesn't do anything. Oh wait, no, it did. Plus one base style. Okay. Wait. Wait. Have I actually set the base style? I have not, have I? Have I set the base style? Oh, I did. Okay, ground base. Alright. I'm just hoping that this actually works. But the question is, like, where is it gonna spawn it? That's the thing. So, say right over here. I knew that something bad is gonna happen. Okay. That's another thing that I forgot. Okay. Why is that? Ground tile map set, ground tile, vertical cell, transfer position. Wait. Right? I guess I should actually do this first. There we go. Alright. I mean, I know I'm kind of stupid, but that's actually funny. That is actually funny. God damn it, man. Come on. Oh my god. Alright, let's see if this works. Like, actually works now. I'm pretty sure it is. So we can now build. Boom. Yes. It snaps. Oh, you see that? Oh, the color as well. Oh, oh I'm so happy. Oh, this is so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am so happy right now. I'm grinning widely. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh my god, I am really happy actually. Oh my god. The problem is the fact that it doesn't actually consider us. So yeah, if we do that, there we go. That's what's happened. At least you move. That's a thing. I wonder what happens if you actually jump. But like, okay, so that's what's happened. So that's a double jump right there. We could double jump here. Oh my god. We can summon platform! Yes! Oh my god, I'm so happy. Holy shit. Oh my god. Nearly 3 hours. That is actually amazing considering. Actually, is it? Oh my god. That is so good. Oh my god. I don't know about you all. Okay, so now the problem. The problem. One thing that I was planning to do is so that the platform that you did place, you can actually like recover it. The question is, how am I going to do that? Oh, using a different tile base. Yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah. Okay. That's true. We could use the different tile base. So we can go to the sprites, I think I said it as. Yep. So just set it to that B1, I guess. So ground create 2D tiles, rule tiles, placed ground rule tile. And we can have this as default game object. Okay, so this as B. Default collector to grid. We just have no tiling room, that's fine. And what we're gonna do, I'm gonna change this on the player one. The tile base to place ground tile base, right? And then what I can do is do this. Handle platform ghost. I'm gonna call this. Go spawn, handle building, handle recovery. There we go. Use the same thing. We could do else. No, not do else. If as well. Input. Then there is no need to for a space there. Input dot get key down. Let's say V. So this is also need to be down. Here we go. And not is building. That's the important part. Then handle building. Actually, let's get another ball. Actually, is building and is recovery or destroying, I guess. Destroying. There. Is building and it's not building, and then now we just need to check again. Is not is destroying. There we go. Make sure that's that. Handle. Handle platforms on first thing first. Platform goes spawn. That's important. Is destroying is equals to true. There we go. And if is destroying, then handle recovery. We could technically change this to handle destroy. Handle destroy tile, I guess. Destroy place tile. At the very least, yeah, there we go. So it's the same thing as the handle building, kind of. The difference is this. We need this to be the exact opposite. So what valid build is going to do? Okay, so we just modified these to script, which is actually really good. So is valid destroy, I guess. Let's just let's just differentiate the variable or else. Valid build, valid destroy. There we go. So what's gonna do is handle build, that we could make it so that these two check each other. Is building, is destroying. Yeah, I guess I have to do that. Alright. So if oh yeah, that's a different thing. Okay, so we can't do that. We need to I guess we need to send the variable. Alright. Guess let's just make it enum, I guess. Enum mode. Shoot. Ghost mode. There we go. Sure, why not? I forgot to take care of enum. Hold on. Unity enum. This is the learn one, so this is not the actual documentation like it actually is. I just need a enum in Unity. This is a discussion, not the documentation, but that's fine. Okay. So private enum ghost mode. Build and destroy. That's the mode. And then we can have now at the very bottom private public, I guess. Public ghost mode get private set. There we go. Oh, can he not do that? Oh, okay. So this needs to be public as well. There we go. Because it's inconsistent. Because this is private, but the other one is not. But this one is not. All right. So it's fine sending it to public. If we were to remove this, I'm pretty sure it will be inconsistent again. Yeah. So the enum itself needs to be public. But ghost mode cannot be, yeah. So, I mean, we could technically make it. We don't need to do this. We just need a function that actually does that. It's the same thing. So both of these could be private. You know what? Yeah, private. This is private, and just no need to do that. Just do that, and then we need a wait. Okay, so we could then. Oh yeah, there's no reason for us to do that because like everything's gonna be done here, right? Oh wait, no, this is just the valid build or not. Okay, so technically we just need this to know if it's in build mode or not from this, which just mode. Okay, so if but we can access the players from platform. Yeah, I just remembered now why we need that. Okay, so void set mode enum mode, or actually M, just call it M. Mode is equals to M. Oh wait, yeah, ghost mode. There we go. Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah. I get it now. Okay. So this needs to be public. This needs to be public, and this also needs to be public. Oh wait, this one can be private actually. Again, we just need this one to know if we're building or destroying. That's it. This needs to be public as well. Like that. Yeah. I'm gonna add another one, which is none, just in case, and set the mode to ghost mode none at first. So the very least it won't actually crash because like, oh no, the enum doesn't exist or whatever. Ghost mode dot build. How was it type tuple? Oh yeah. There we go. So what about this? Oh. There we go. Mode destroy, handle destroy. I see. Handle destroy plus style. I'm guessing it's from here, right? Yep. There we go. Wait, we can actually access that. No way. Handle destroy, ground tile map to position. So we just need to put this actually. Not that. There we go. There we go. That's the only reason. That's the only thing that we need to do. And then... Oh, we need to change what the ground tile map is. More like placed ground tile map, so... Oh wait, no. The tile map itself is not changing. What changes is the build thingy. What is it called? Tile base. There we go. Placed ground tile base. So we need this. That. Right? And then here we need to check if it has tile and the tile get tile. I think it was like get tile base. Where is it? I already forgot. Tile map. Yeah. Tile map. Get tile. What will this return? Return tile base. Okay. So yeah. Okay. So that means right over here, we need to ground tile map dot get tile. Oh, I should really, yeah. Okay. So that means I need to do double if, sadly. So if here again, ground tile map dot get tile. At position. So grid toward position. Is equal to place ground tile base. Then do that, else it's not valid. Okay, you know what? We need to technically double this. There is a way to check if it's null for us, right? Actually, doing this is fine. And then that. You don't need to do another if. There we go. So this part is done at the very least, right? Valid destroy, I guess. Yes. So valid destroy. Valid destroy. There we go. So handle destroy place tile. So this position mouse position, get mouse position and component valid destroy platform ghost, ground tile map. Is there a way to destroy it actually? Like a proper way to destroy it? There is set tile, but is there a way to remove tile? Refresh tile, that's it. If you set tile to null, remove cells from within tile map's bound. I don't think that's a good idea. Is there no way to actually move the tile? Unless set tile actually does that? Set tile to null? Oh, that's set tiles. Set tile. Okay, you know what? Unity, tile map, remove tile, I guess. How to remove a tile at runtime? Come on, there we go. Remove individual time and runtime by setting them to null. But I think you need to target the tile map component rather than the grid component. Okay. So yeah, you can actually set tile to null. Okay. Alright. Set tile this to null. And this is placed ground tile base. There we go. And that should do it, right? So it's just B and V. Let's hope that this works. The very basic of the logic is already there, so it's not that hard. The only thing that we need to do is just to make sure that it actually works. Oh wait, I have not set the things. Hold on. Place a ground tile base to that. Grid and platform. That's it though, right? There's nothing else wrong. Okay, so there's the placed ground tile base there. And in this one. Wait, why do I need that? Oh, I forgot that I still have this on. Okay. Why do I need the placed tile base? Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. At the very least, that's fine, because these are just like runtime stuff. Alright, so this should work. Let's hope it does. The only thing we need to do then is like, oh, destroy mode or build mode. The question is like, how am I going to do it? So we're building now, right? Oh. Oh no! I'm clicking, but something is not working. Oh shoot, okay. Oh, because the ghost mode is not... Okay, yeah. That's what it is, that's what it is. Okay. K. Alright. So this is what I need to do. Platform ghost dot mode. Set mode, I think. No? Really? Yeesh. Alright. Oh, the set is present. Damn it. Platform ghost dot. Okay, you know what? I think we just need to do it here. Huh, that's weird. Because... Oh, okay, so I need to get component after all. I completely forgot about that. Platform, go script. You know what? Might actually do that. Game object platform ghost. Platform ghost script. PG script. Sure. PG script is equals to that get component localgo script. There we go. So we can actually change this to PG script. Change this to PG script as well. There we go. And then we can go over here. Actually, oh yeah, this is gonna be the best way to do it. PG script dot mode is equal to ghost mode built. Right, because that's building. This one is destroy. There we go. And this needs to be updated. Destroy. There we go. Alright, everything should be working fine now. Should be is the key word. But let's just hope. Heading out now, have fun dipping. Alright. Have a good day. Let's see if I can actually complete this. If I can complete this. I mean, if this is done, right? Should I just end it here for now? My head already hurts, honestly. That's an interesting thing to think. Should I end it here? It's only been 3 hours. That's the problem. I really don't like leaving it like that. Just like 3 hours. If possible, I want it to be 4 hours, but then again. Okay. It's doing that again. So something is going on. But the console doesn't say anything. So something is broken. Which is not good. At all. Ground tower map. Yeah, okay, so that's the same at the very least. Oh, wait, is it the ghost mode? I'm just gonna try that. Hold on. Because you can actually check it. Let's see. So we built mode, right? So there's this. Okay, so all 3 of these are done. I want to see the debug mode. Hold on a second. Sorry. Mode none. Huh. That's interesting. Huh, that is interesting. Okay. The mode is none. Huh, that is interesting. So this part doesn't work correctly. Do we need an external setter? Huh, that's not good. Oh, I don't like that. Something happened. I don't like that at all. So this does not get passed, essentially. Why? That's weird. It's in public, so it should be able to be rewritten, yet somehow it did not. Should I set it to is building? Let's do that, I guess. Let's try it anyway. I would rather not do that because, like, it's gonna do that every frame. And I don't like that. I don't know if you can hear me, my nose running. If you can, I'm so sorry, by the way. Alright, let's see if this works now. Okay, so it did work now. Oh, but it's only like, yeah. Okay, that's fine, really. Alright, so we can now destroy. So there is a problem, which is asset script spawn platform 71. Transform position, okay. Oh, okay. It's destroying. There we go. It works now, but again, this is like a really rough thing because like it's like it's setting it every frame. But that's okay at the very least. Oh. It's building and it's destroying its public. So we don't need this. No! Well, more like we don't need to do it here at the very least. We could do it here. Alright. Fine. Let's do this. We don't know that this is fine, right? So if mode is equal to ghost mode none, then check if is building. Okay, yeah, no, we need to access that, that's why. Okay, so we can't do that. Oh, yeesh. We could add another if here, but again, it's gonna run every frame. Well, I guess it's better than setting that, right? Sure, why not? If bgscript.mode is equal to none. So this is gonna check if it is actually. This is gonna check, but it shouldn't actually access variables so much. Technically, it's the same thing. But anyway, it works now. We can build and we can destroy. Now we just need the currency. Can I actually do the currency within 30 minutes? Pretty sure I can, right? I'll try it. Let's just make sure there is no console break right over here, essentially. I want to try a lot of things as well. Okay, so at the very least we could do that. Hell yeah! This is the problem that I'm having, by the way. So we can do that, right? And then we can do this, but we can also jump. And then we can keep on going. Right? So we can do this. We can jump and then do this. And this is what we can do. I mean, technically I know this is what's gonna happen. Which is why I'm gonna set a height limit. And if you go above that height limit, well, you're just gonna be teleported downward to spawn, essentially. Actually, no. If you get height limit, I might actually just add a funny, like a death thing. Oh no, that's the problem, right? So the problem that I'm having right now is if I do that, right? Let's say we just wait. What? Why? What? Okay, that's weird. Whoa! I can't jump. What happened there? What? I didn't set it here. Yeah, no, see? Oh, that's not good. Is that gonna be bugged? Oh no. I don't know what happened, but you can't jump when you're building. Okay, now I can. I don't know why you can't before. So do that. Alright. There we go. There we go. Right? Here's the thing. Even if we were starting here, right? We can go quite far, as you can see. It is an interesting thing if we make it so that this is something that you need to do, but you can't go too far up, because if you go too far up, yes, okay. See, this is why I'm making this game, man. There's so many things you can do with the puzzle. Okay. There we go. That's fun. Okay, you know what? Remember, oh, maybe I should do the corner soup first. Okay, no. I'm going to the toilet first. That's what it is. I'm going to the toilet first, right? You guys should wait for me. I mean, it's fun if you guys need to go to the toilet as well. We're having a 5-minute toilet break, so that is that. I'm going to go here, right? Music's is gonna pause. Okay. And I'm gonna add the timer here. You can actually add a timer, which is actually kind of surprising, but you can. So let's add a text, or I think I should have it here. Yep, there we go. So I'm just gonna put this right over there, right? I'm gonna make it small, right? Start, and right. I'm gonna give you guys and me a 5-minute break. Okay? The music should continue. The music should continue. Anyway, 5 minutes starts. Wait, is the music not continuing? No. Okay. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. It's okay. Anyway, time for 5 minutes. Starting now, essentially. You can go. I apparently can't do that for whatever reason. I'm gonna set this up. It's fine. Anyway, no, it's fine. I'm just gonna check. 24. All right. Be right back. No, I said that, and then yeah, I turned off the music. Anyway, there we go. All right, be right back. 5 minutes. I did say 5 minutes, right? I seriously do not remember. I thought I remember, but apparently I didn't. Damn it! All right. Yeah, let's just act. Let's just wait for two. I'm gonna wait for 1 more minute, all right? I'm gonna wait for 1 more minute. I'll be here. I'll also be here. I technically back. I'll wait for 1 more minute. All right, I think it should be fine, right? I'm pretty sure it's 5 minutes now at this point. If it's not 5 minutes, I would be surprised. Okay. So I'm just gonna add the simple, not really currency, but like, yeah, something similar to that essentially. Also, another thing that I noticed, the noise suppression is so maybe too much. I don't know, but anyway, it's fine. I wonder if you can. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna check in case it was actually on. Yeah. What happened if I do this? Okay, not. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, don't do that. Anyway. So I need to add. Okay, I need to move this back actually. There we go. All right. So now the question is. My mind just stopped. My mind just stopped. I'm so sorry. My mind just completely stopped. I'm so sorry. My head just stopped working. Oh my god, you don't see that every day. Anyway, okay, let's see. So I want to add a currency, quote unquote. Should we add it to the player? Yeah, let's add it to player. So mana, that's what it was going to be called. So player mana script, I guess. This is gonna be the mana is the cost of adding the platform because what I wanted with the story was that at first you're alone, right? You, the protagonist, are alone, and you're doing a normal platform, right? But then, right, you found a level where you can't do platforming. There is not enough platform. You can't jump to the other side. So you're like, what am I supposed to do? And I don't know how I'm gonna make uh, the sequence here. So essentially, but you're gonna meet a wizard. The wizard is gonna say that I can make a platform. I'm a bad wizard. I can only make platform, and you're gonna be like, you can make platform? Yes, I can only make platform. That's great. I need you on my adventure. Now, again, as I said, like the story is not really complete. I do not know what the adventure you're gonna do. I was planning to add enemies, but I do not know how I'm going to add the enemy. As in, like, are you going to be fighting the demon lord or whatever? I do not know. So I do not know the full details. I might just make it kind of like Mario-esque, where like if we jump on top of the enemy, they'll extinguish. Or if you actually have a proper like attack skill. I do not know. So for now, I'm just gonna do Mario-esque. But again, that is for the future. So this is why it's called mana. Essentially, the cost for what is it? Yeah, doing the thing. It's gonna be called mana. Anyway, I'm gonna delete that. The debug below mouse. We don't need that anymore. All right. Open right? Yep. Right. There we go. That's done. Let's see. Player mana script. Let's just get an int, essentially. Yes, it's going to be an int. There's not going to be anything else. Private integer, let's say mana count. And then mana max, which what we are going to need, right? Mana max. At first I was like, oh, hey, maybe we could make it so that every level have a specific set of mana count. It doesn't sound fun. So I want to make it so that in early level, you would see some secrets, but you can't get there because you don't have them on account. So you have to progress further to get more mana count because like you can now have increased mana now because progress, and then you have to go back, or more like instead of have to in order to unlock the secret, your path will go back. The story will tell you to go back because it is something important to the story. But now you can access those secrets. I don't know. It might be interesting that way. I'm gonna need a lot of like input and, for like players. So yeah, we shall see. But for now, let's just do this. I was planning to make 5 levels for playtesting, but we shall see. Again. All right. So mana count, mana max, and then we're gonna need a text mesh pro, private. Serializable, private, text, mesh, TMP, TM Pro, yeah. Mesh Pro, mana counter. There we go. I guess. There we go. So what we're gonna do is set mana count equals to 0. Mana max. Sorry, mana max is equals to 0. Mana count is equals to mana max. And mana counter, I think it was set text. Yep, there we go. Oh, I forgot. How do I do this? How do I do this? Wait a second. Text mesh pro use variable as text. Let's see, come on. Tutorial, yes, I know. My variable to string. I want to add variable to string. Oh wait, is it gonna work like that? Unity, add variable to shrink. There we go. There is a way to do that, but like... Okay, so it's just add that, okay. So... mana count, edit that, that, mana, like that, mana count out of mana max. There we go. Something? No. There we go. There is a red. I saw the text to be red, like the file name is red, and I was like, something's wrong. Alright, so that's that. I need a public void use mana, I guess. Use mana integer A amount. Sure, why not? So mana count negative amount, essentially. There we go. Do that. There we go. That's that. And then we can have another one, which is public void add max mana integer amount, and then mana max is equal to amount. There we go. Mana count is equal to max mana. Wait. I guess like temp. Oh. Integer temp. Mana max subtract mana count. So we got how much mana left. Mana count is equal to max mana, max temp. There we go. And then there we go. I guess we can just do this original time, right? Use mana, add max mana, public. Actually, you know what? Put it up. Void, recover mana, integer amount. If you can change the amount somehow, mana count at equal amount. If mana count is over than mana max, then mana count is equal to mana max. Okay, so we can move this to update. There we go. So now we can actually add and remove mana. There we go. So spawn platform. Public. Get set. Oops. Set the private private. There we go. So now, when platform spawn, right? Oh. Alright. So we have to get the update. So private mana is equals to player mana. There we go. Oh, private integer. Player mana. Done. At the start, player mana is equal to player mana script dot there is no mana? Huh. Okay, that's weird. Mana count. Oh, I see. Okay. So get component player mana script not mana count. If let's set this to 2, right? For now. This is just an example, after all. Let's just make sure that this actually works first. If get key down B, right? And player mana is higher than 0. So handle building is building false. Player I think I'm gonna need to get an actual player mana script. Yeah. P mana script. Yeah, sure. No, player mana script is fine. So player mana script. There we go. And player mana is equals to player mana script. Player mana script dot use mana. There we go. 1. And then we can recover mana. Obviously, this is just like a really simple one because remember, there's going to be conveyor other types of platform that I'm interested in as well. Player mana script dot recover mana 1. So for now, this is gonna be the easy stuff, right? And then we're gonna need a TMP. That's it. So now player has Spawn Platform and Mana Script. UI, Text Mesh Pro, import essentials. Should I make the extra? You know what, just in case I will need it, I'm just gonna import the extras as well. We don't need the example technically, but the extra would be really useful. Maybe, I don't know. Boom. There we go. So now we can rename this, call it Mana Counter. Where's this? Alright. Let's put it right over here. That's fine. Mana 0 out of 0. There we go. Let's say the font size to be 28. There we go. No, it's smaller. Everything is fine. Auto size. No, let's not auto size that. Sure, why not? Let's put it. No, let's not do that. Let's do that. And let's just do that. That's fine. And yeah, that's fine, I guess. Alright, so now we have the player script. Mana counter to that. Wait, what? Why? Maybe I need to... Nope. What the hell? Alright, that's weird. Is it actually TMP something? Okay. I guess we could actually get the examples. Oh, script, there we go. Text Mesh Pro, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna save this scene first. Okay, so there's no script. Don't save. Find justification. Word wrapping, extra rich text, superscript, subscript, improve text alignment, margin text, block number, cell tag, W profile pic. Thank you. Cell tag, link example, text interaction, link example. Is that what it is? Nope, this is just with links. Nope. Text interaction, self-typination, multi-font sprite, inline graphic, link text overflow mode example, old computer, scroll, yeah, masking texture. Input field to scroll bar, script example. Okay, here we go. Simple script. Can I not see this? Yeah, damn it, okay. So I need script. It's supposed to be simple script. Here we go. Private, Text Mesh Pro, private const string. I like that. There is a reason why I made it into my profile pic, actually. Add Text Mesh Pro component. Skill component Text Mesh Pro. Set container. Load font asset to be used. Materials. Response setting, anchor defining, character spacing, set text. Yeah, that's it. Oh, Is that why? I need my scene. Here we go. Canvas, mana counter. Okay, that's weird. Text Mesh Pro. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. So mana counter is gonna be Text Mesh Pro still. There we go. Game object. Mana counter Geo. I'm just gonna call it that. And then start mana counter is equals to mana counter geo dot get component text mesh pro. There we go. There, that should work, right? Okay. All right. There is no error. That's good. That's a good start. There we go. So now, if we start this should change. Right? Please tell me I'm not wrong. No! Why? Oh! Wait, what? 20. Yeah, that sounds surprising. Where? Wait, what is actually wrong? Manuscript 20. Manuscript 20. This one. No, this one. Why though? Like, why does this not count? Text Mesh Pro. Is it different? UI. No, Text Mesh Pro. It's the same thing. So why then? Why can't I place this into here? Because it doesn't count as a Text Mesh Pro, essentially. Why? Why is that a thing? What? That's weird. It doesn't. It was supposed to be for normal. What the hell? Private Text Mesh Pro, source new Text Mesh Pro equal game object dot add component Text Mesh Pro. Huh. But it's this, right? Oh, is it different? Oh no. Okay. Unity Text Mesh Pro set text. Damn it. I hate this. It's been so long since last time I actually do this properly. Damn it. It's fine. What? The reason you're getting simply because you added a component to the game object, but you're trying to get a reference to the component. There are two TMP components who both derive from TMP text. Wait, is it TMP underscore text? Is that what it is? Oh, it's that, isn't it? It's that, isn't it? It's that, isn't it? Please tell me it's that. I was like, oh yeah, no, like 30 minutes to do just the mana counter is fine, right? Yeah, it's like past 30 minutes. God damn it. Oh no, there isn't a console anymore? No, it's not. Let's see. Oh wait, no, I haven't said it. No, damn it. I'll do it again. Oh my god, to me and my inability to actually. Okay. So clear that. Go to player. There we go. It is TMP_tax. I knew it. And then there we go. So now we play. 2 out of 2 mana! I can't build. Why? I can't build. Oh. I can press V, but I can't press B. Now that is interesting. What is above 0? Is it because of this? Oh, it's probably because of that, isn't it? Okay. Move that to update. When in doubt, move it to update. I'm pretty sure it's because of the fact that it initialized at the exact same time. So, and because it's initialized at the exact same time, it's like, it's 0. It says it's 0. Come on. Please. Build! I can build! Then it uses the mana! Let's go! I am unable to build anymore! Oh my god, okay, there we go. That's it. And if I break these, I get the mana back and I can build it again. There we go. Okay, that's it. That's it for today. My head actually hurts. Oh my god. I'm satisfied with that for today, man. God damn it. Oh my god. No, that is it. That is it. That is it for today. That is it for today. That is it for today. That is good enough for today. So now we have a working mechanics of building and limited building, essentially, which is a good thing. So, yeah, essentially, yeah, which is why, as I said, it's like it's a good thing. Now we are fine. Hold on a second, I just remembered something. Oh my god. Oh my god. You don't know how they know. You'd know. It's like it's about 40 minutes. No, I think it's about 30 minutes ish or something along those lines. Anyway. Alright. Honestly, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm so sorry for everyone who just got in. You can see the VOD, which is the main reason why I'm so excited about all of this. But yeah, this is my game. I can now build. So if I go to play again, come on. I will at the very least show you guys what I've been working on, and essentially this is a. I forgot about that. I'm gonna need to change that. That's tomorrow. That's like next week's work. I'm done for today. I'm done. So yeah, there's a mana counter, and we can build whenever we want, and we can remove them whenever we want as well. We can still move when we're building, and we can only destroy placed tiles. So we can't destroy tiles that has been placed from the start. So you can't destroy the level. Also, if the only thing that's left that needs to do is just to like, oh yeah, if you click right click or whatever, you get out of that. Though, should I do that now? You know what? I'll do it. I'll do it. It's fine. I think it's in the spawn platform. All right. So update when account. So is building is destroying. Handle building. Handle destroying. Okay. So in handle building. So we just need to check down below here if input dot mouse button down. 1, which is right click, in case you're wondering. Just exit build mode. So it's building false. So we just need to do this essentially. But instead, we're not using that one, and we're not using that one. So just destroy the platform, and it's not broken. And we're gonna do the same thing with the destroy. So this other platform goes and is destroying to false. So there we go. And now if we go to this again, it's not gonna like, oh no, I don't want to build, what do I do? And because you can't destroy anything, you haven't built anything, go to destroy mode immediately, you can't do anything now. No, so now you can actually do stuff. So if we go here, right, I could change this now as well, by the way. You know what, I will. I forgot how it is. Oh no, wait a minute, I just remembered how it is. Okay, hold on, I was gonna stop that immediately. Go here, it's gonna load a bit, because, you know, my PC is dying. We go here, we go to the Text Mesh Pro, we go to... I forgot. There is a way to do this, but not here. Oh, is it Canvas render? I think it's Canvas. Oh yeah, it's in the Canvas. Canvas, this to scale with screen size. And the reference resolution is this, and this is 3 aspect, so that's kind of problematic. Damn it. Well, I guess we could actually set it to that. Is it 16,000? No. So this is not it at all. Oh, wait. This constant pixel size. This goes screen space camera. No, over there. No, it is this one. Damn it. Which one is it? It is this one, right? Constant physical size? I don't think that's what you want. So if you go here... No. So yeah, no, that's... we go here and then it's scale with screen size. There we go. And we could just leave the reference like this. It's not bad really. I said that, and then like even 28 is this small. Ooh, okay. Canvas. Can I modify this specifically? Yes. So type pixel resolution. Yes, pixel resolution to 1600 900. Label 1600 by 900. Confirm. So we're using this, right? So this is set to 900. Go. And this can actually increase. Or actually, you know what? We can set these to less than this. Let's divide that by what? 10? Where is that? It was 800 by something. 400, right? That was the scale of what it was. Where are you? There we go. Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, is there a way to zoom in, like, quickly? But anyways. So now we have that. Let's just set this to 32, I guess. There we go. So now, even if we were to change the scale, it does that. So we can actually set this to 3 aspect ratio. Don't do that. So yeah, do that, I guess. Anyway, yeah, so now this can actually play, and if you go build something, right, you're not just going to be left alone. So if you accidentally press V, you can't destroy anything. You can just right click and you're not building anymore. And the same thing with build. If you don't want to build, if you're accidentally building, you can just right click and it'll disappear. There we go. Yep, and there is no accidental build or anything along those lines. There we go. That's it. That's it for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. It's been a terrifyingly good day because the amount of stuff that I actually learned from this. And yeah, there we go. So that's the very base of the game. Next time, I'm hoping that we could start building levels, but we shall see about that. Because I do not have any idea on what to do like next time. I could technically do sprites, but does that count as a game dev? Yeah, it counts as a game dev. Everything counts as a game dev. It's fine. Anyway, I think I'm just gonna leave the the temporary sprite for now, and might be thinking about like other tiles or anything along those lines. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you have a good day, and take care. Thank you so guys so much. Thank you.